Melang Tobela Apshni Kinches Malalapo. Good evening. And it's our next mini game. It's TokenRoyale. Token Lord has asked us to test this for you. And so, what now? I don't know what's going on. It's Varg the Stormborn versus Token Lord playing TokenRoyale. Whatever that is. What is it? So what are you supposed to do? Okay, Token Lord is chasing Iron Fist. Varg is just standing still. It looks like I don't know what to do. What's the purpose of the game? What is the purpose of this game? Running around smacking each other, I think. Yeah. Varg, you're just standing there, man. Move! Oh, rats. Hello, Vijaroka. Hello, Pick and Chocks. Yeah, Dragon Warrior. You can call me that. This is the new mini game, and apparently we're going to be able to play to earn. But exactly what we are doing, I have no idea. Token Lord says you need to cover as much area as you can. All right. But I don't think I joined. Yeah. So, okay, Token Lord, what? 10%, Iron Fist 12.8%, Varg the Stormborn 0.3%. And Token Lord won 20 cents, Iron Fist won 0, and Varg the Stormborn won 10 cents. So, I don't know what the rules are. I have no idea what we're doing here. All right, I'll join. Yeah, that's me. Use the panel on the right to join. What? Okay, hello. Okay. What's the purpose of the game? I see Bilbo's also there, and okay, so it's the mods that are testing the game. Some of the mods. Ember Drake is here. How did Ember Drake? Who's Ember Drake? We have not yet. We've not yet made this game available. Yeah, what to do? 3, 2, 1, and then I don't know. I don't know what to do. What am I doing? Stop beating me. Dude, I'm dead, I think. What? What happened? I got smacked out. Look at that. Look at that. My yellow is vanishing. And I had 10 cents or something. What? You just move around, nothing else, but yeah, but what are the controls? What are the controls? Varg the Stormborn and Ember Drake are going for it. Who's Ember Drake? Does anybody know who Ember Drake is? Please. Severian, you got nothing, 0.4%. Token Lord 1.2%, but made 0. Varg the Stormborn made 10 cents, and Ember Drake made 50 cents. I just have no idea what we did. It would be nice. Please give the rules of the game. Join auto. Never heard of this game. Okay. It looks interesting. It does, doesn't it? Arrows are the controls. Are you sure? I tried the arrows. I will try WASD as well, but the arrows didn't work, eh? I'll try them. I'm freezing. Seb, look on the map. There are small circles. You touch that, and you touch that, and area is yours. That's what you just saw. Small circles, but touch them. The area is mine. Oh man. What? I think. Okay, he's doing an update. TokenLord is doing an update. Yeah. It would help if you sort of gave instructions somewhere. What now? Use the panel on the right to join. Okay, you can leave over here. All right. It's going to be a PvP where we can play to earn, but you're literally looking at the first edition and the testing of the game, whatever it is. Yeah. Just pray that you win, says Vijay Roka. I reckon Pickens would be good at this game. Last time I played Pickens, he smacked me, man. Dash it all. I need my revenge. Well, that's it. That's Block Lords. But I think he's a mighty warrior, and I don't know if I'm going to stand much of a chance against him in this game. Yeah, or Costa Rica Jack, man, the Warriors. The Warriors are hectic, man. They're hectic. But this is interesting. Yes, this looks like... do you know that YouTube sort of puts my videos on restriction when it includes anything from the card games that we play. So this one won't be restricted as far as I can see. That's nice. Yeah. So, what do you think is the purpose of these mini games within the game? Is he testing something, some in-game factor or facet? Sorry, my eyes are suddenly. My wife gets very irritated when I rub my eyes like this, and they make a noise as well. And my eyebrows, these eyebrows. They just, so I used to have sleek hair. Well, when I hit puberty, they went, they sort of remembered that I'm from Africa, and they went, and I think when I turned 50 or something, my eyebrows suddenly went, when I go to the barber sort of trims my eyebrows, and the hair that suddenly started growing out of my my ears and my nostrils, and it's weird. I don't know why I've gone all. Yeah, never mind. So, what are we waiting for? What am I waiting for? If not for you, what am I waiting for? Oh, by the way, got another 2 packs. Thank you very much. Token Lord, I got 2 blue dragons. So I now have a 100% strike rate per pack to pull at least 1 dragon on average. I've opened all the packs I've opened. On average, I've pulled a dragon out of each one. So apparently that's quite lucky. So I'm very happy about that. I think it makes up for having lost terribly at blackjack. But at the game of dragons, I'm pulling some good dragons. Let's see now. Yeah. Now I wonder now. I wonder now. I wonder. What am I waiting for? What am I waiting for? Detector Rekka has the best pack per dragon pull ratio. Hey, man, that guy's also lucky, eh? I'm quite envious. And I like the fact that he's got a whole lot of cattle, man. How's Mrs. Gangster? Oh, she's taking a nap. She was at a conference as part of her women's ministry for the past 2 days. She attended the conference, and she's having a well-deserved rest now. But she hasn't said anything about my making a noise, live screaming. Yeah, Chox. No, Chox is the one. Pickens Chox has pulled the most expensive dragon so far. Is that correct, Pickens? I think he's pulled the rarest one so far. The best ratio per pack, I think, is Detector Record, but Pickens Chox is the one. Yeah. Listen to this VJ Roka. I was. Dude, I must tell you my story at some point, man. I must tell you my story at some point. Wow. I dropped out of varsity first time round. I was so disillusioned. I went to the University of Cape Town, which is the Kaling has an emerald blue. Wow. Really? Are you sure about that? Isn't that the most no, Emerald 5-headed is the most expensive one. Black gold is 1K. Yeah. So, yeah. I was going to tell you about a story, but okay, we'll leave that. You don't know what counts anymore. What do you mean, Pickens? So here we are. We're waiting for the next. I'm just going to check the team chat to see if anything's happening there. Nothing. The last we heard was he's doing an update. First, he said, "Don't do the live stream yet because we're still testing." Yes, I'm streaming already. Waiting for the update. I need to do some fixes. 10 more minutes. So 10 more minutes for me to while away the time. Yeah. Oh, I must post my link. Oops, I forgot about that. I forgot about posting my link in streams and videos. Oops. Yeah, that's a... Yes. Okay, let me just do that. I was so excited about this mini game that I forgot to promote the live stream itself. Very silly of me, you know. I need minions. I need some minions. I need the minions, man. I need the minions. Yeah. So I'll get to that shortly. Manage videos and live, just to get to this current stream. Copy. Right. Right. So let me go to streams and videos. Sorry about this. New mini game. Testing live. Here's the link. Right. Please confirm that you can see it. Paste, and there you go. What happened now? Jump to present. Okay, there it is. Okay. You want me to tell the story? You were listening. Okay, I think most of his dragons were 100 and above. Don't remember. Okay, so here's the story. While we wait, so I went to the University of Cape Town. I was young, straight from school, but I was younger than most because my dad, being a teacher, got me into school young. So I went to school when I was like 4 or 5. You know, so I got to university. I was 16, going on 17. But that wasn't the oddest thing. Remember, this is deep apartheid, and there's very heavy segregation in the country, and we were not allowed to. We divided. The country was divided along artificial racial grounds. They just came up with this thing called Population Registration Act, and then they divided the population into different race groups, which they created out of thin air. You know, it was so weird. They couldn't define. So they said, okay, if you they couldn't figure out what's your race group. So you might be white, but you might not be white, you know, because then they put a pencil in your hair, like they put it, and okay, so if it stayed, if it didn't fall out, then you're black. So, but somebody like me, okay, it falls out, but you know, clearly the pigment, you know, so anyway, the point is highly segregated. UCT, the most highly regarded academic institution in Africa. It's the highest rated university in Africa. Well, then I think it still is. It ranks amongst the top in the world. Yeah, true. It is. Yeah, pick and choice. There was no logic, man. There was no logic. There isn't really any logic to racism. I think maybe ignorance. I'm not sure. But anyway, the point is, I went to study law. I had read the life story of Marcus Tullius Cicero, who was a Roman jurist. And it inspired me. And I thought, okay, I'm going to study law and I'm going to bring justice to the country. Then my constitutional law lecturer was Dennis Davis, who later on became, he later became a judge, hey? Judge Dennis Davis, very highly respected. But anyway, he was our constitutional law lecturer. And I got into a debate with him. I said to him, there was a law then that we could be hanged for treason. The death penalty was still very much a thing in South Africa during apartheid. You could be hanged. The death penalty was done away with when we got our first democratic dispensation. But anyway, so my argument was, if I'm not a citizen, if I'm not allowed to vote, so I wasn't allowed to vote then how can I be a citizen? How can I betray a country where I'm not allowed to vote? Then I'm not really a citizen, am I? And you can only betray your country if you're a citizen of that country. I can't betray America. I'm not a citizen of America. I can't betray England, France, Germany. I can't be a traitor because I'm not a citizen of those countries. But I'm saying in South Africa at that point, I wasn't a citizen either. So how can I be a traitor? He couldn't argue the point. He said, you got a point. He couldn't counter my argument because it was an illogical thing not to give people born in a country, not to give them citizenship. So we fought for that. We got it in the end. But the point is I became so disillusioned that I dropped out. I mean, I didn't see the point, I should have stayed. With hindsight, I should have stayed because there was a lot that was done by lawyers then who were fighting, injustice and so forth. But years later, Varg, this is actually what triggered the story, not Varg, Vijay Roko. This is what triggered the story. Many years later, I mean, that was 70, 90, 80, 1990, 2000, 25 years later, I went back to Varsity as an adult now. I went back and I changed tack completely. I went and did a BA in Language and Communication, Linguistics, one of my majors, Linguistics, English Literature, and Xhosa Acquisition, with side courses like Political Studies and so forth. So I loved studying. I did really well. In fact, I did so well that they offered me to become. They offered me a tutor position and then a lecturer's position, part-time lecturer, while studying. So, and then they gave me a full-on scholarship to complete my master's and to go on to PhD, which I have not completed yet. But teaching and so I was studying full-time, but at night. And I was holding down a job as a full-time DJ, radio DJ, various radio stations, but like a 3-hour show. And then I would do another show at a commercial radio station, right? Not a commercial, retail radio station. So retail radio station, like a Walmart radio. I don't know if Walmart's got radio, but like a Walmart, except it's got a radio station, or McDonald's, but it's got its own radio station. So I would do my work at the commercial radio station. Then I would go do another stint at a retail radio station, and then I would go and do a shift at the university as well. So I held on 3 jobs, and then at night I would sit with my books, and so Varg, I worked. I worked, and I was competing against kids, but I had to produce the results so I could justify my scholarship. Yeah. So, yeah, that was hard work, I tell you, but it paid off. It paid off. What are you going to study, Vog? What are you going to study? Yeah, I'm in Cape Town. Was I in USA or Africa? I'm South African, Vijay Roka. I'm in South Africa. Remember there was this thing called apartheid? I'm allowed to vote now, yes, ever since 1994. 27th of April 1994, we had our first democratic election. President Nelson Mandela is the first democratically elected president of the country. Well loved around the world, eh? Yeah. When I was young, in Cape Town, that's where it took place. Hey, what's happening? Who? It's a new game. Severian of the Light Eternal with it. All right, now, what now? Varg the Stormborn, here we go. I think it's following my arrow. I think it's following. I don't know who's winning. I don't know who's winning. I don't know who's winning. I lost. Where's my heart? You must get hearts. Vog, you're just standing there. Move. Vog. I've still got 0. The small circles, yes? And there's a plus there. There's a... I'm still getting 0. But also don't know how to move. Vog was just standing there. Oh, you were not able to move. The winner's Vog the Stormborn. How's it? How's Vog the winner? He just stood there. Okay, join. Okay. I'm trying to join. Join. I don't know if I joined. Nothing's happening. Did I get eliminated? Nothing's happening. All right. Okay. I don't know what's happening. Trying to join. Bilbo just pulled the blue dragon. Well done, Bilbo. And okay, must I restart the page? Let's restart the page. Join. I'm in. Good. Auto mode AI plays. What now? Okay, so Token Lord is making a new update again. This is the nature of it. Yeah, just deal with it. Tio's making an update because you won. Rooibos tea. Right, so, yeah, okay, all right. That's interesting. So, do you want to hear more stories, Vog? I mean, Vijay Roka? Do you want to hear the story about when when the twins, the twin girls came to visit me in the studio? They got past security and came to visit me in the studio. You want to hear that story? You got time, huh? All right. So I was like this famous DJ, right? Um, and I was doing. There was a show. One of my shows was yes, twins, a set of twins. Yeah, they yes. So this show was. She knows the story. Mrs. Gangster knows the story. Don't worry. This is before I was married. Wow, no, I was married. Was I married? There was a time when I wasn't married. Okay, so no, but this was before her time. Yeah, this was before her time. Yeah, and so, but I've told her this story. So this particular show was a night slot. So I had a daytime show called 2:30 Date, which was extremely popular. It was very, very popular. It was the most popular show at on the station. Um, I wouldn't say because I was so great or anything. Um, and it's just that I played what the people wanted. You know, I played the hit songs of the day every day, Monday to Friday. Started at 2:30, and then after that I did the afternoon drive show. So just before the afternoon drive, it would be 2:30 to 3:30. That would be around about the time the school came out. The kids got out of school was 2:30, and they would run to get home to listen to the show. And the show was also played in factories, and you know, the factory owners used to play it, and management used to play that show, because when that show came on, the production would go up. In fact, I had a line in which I would say, "Push up production," and that was like a favorite thing. Push up production. Of course, the shop stewards and union leaders got hold of me and said, man, you can't just say push up production. These are workers. What about their pay? And so I added another line, push up production and push up pay. Anyway, the point is I also had a nighttime slot, and it was just once a week. It was finished like 9 o'clock somewhere there, and 7 to 9, a 2-hour slot once a week. It was a specialist show. Anyway, and I would just engage the listeners and play some nice laid-back music, romantic music, and so forth. But this set of twins, two sisters, right? They came, and they were big fans of mine. They got past the security. I don't know. They bamboozled their way past the security. The security brought them to my studio. So you can't get into the studio without an appointment. You certainly can't get past security. And in fact, in those days, it was still apartheid. So it was what was it? A national a national security point, something like that. You couldn't just get into the. I mean, you know, The freedom fighters were referred to as terrorists, and that would be a target to take over the South African Broadcasting Corporation and then broadcast whatever you want to broadcast. So the revolutionaries would target the SABC. That's another story altogether. um, yeah, no, there were two girls. There were two girls picking chocks, young ladies. Um, so the point is, there was major security around the SABC, and we even had to do bomb drills. And because we've got the Koeberg nuclear station, imagine that got blown up, or something happened, or even an accident. There was a special playbook that we had in the studio that we had to refer to. The things we had to say to the people in the surrounding area, or what emergency procedures they had to follow. So anyway, it's a major thing to get past the security and get into the studio. It was a big thing. I mean, look, and the station was popular. Hey, we had like 1 million listeners. This was before internet and online stuff and all that. So there these girls were. And at the end of the show, I asked them, how are you getting home? They said, no, they don't know. Maybe they'll have to phone their mum. Maybe their mum will fetch them. I said, no, it's okay. I'll drop you. So I took them, walked them down, and they got into the car, and I took them home. They obviously gave me directions. And they lived in an area called Rylands, which was reserved for people who were classified Indian. But anyway, what happens in the green room stays in the green room. Yeah, nothing happened. I mean, look. Anyway, so yeah, so I think there were. It's Eid al-Adha now. Hey, Eid Mubarak to all our Muslim friends and viewers and fellow players. Please enjoy the special day. I think it's got to do with the time when Abram nearly sacrificed his son. Not so. I mean, that's an incident that is referred to with great reverence in Judaism, in Islam, and in Christianity. So that's something we share. So please enjoy. So I get to their home. They say, please, you must come in. So fine. They knock on the door. The mum opens, and the mum welcomes me with open arms. And they take me into the lounge, and we sit down, and she makes and she makes us tea, and she serves us treats. Wow, man! I'm telling you, those treats. I don't know. Maybe anyway. It's got what in the Cape Malay tradition. It's lovely stuff like samosas and sweet and savory treats. Okay, so some big spread she put down there, and then this she said, which really it scared the heck out of me. She said, "Good night, young people. I'm going to go and sleep now. I'm going to close my door and sleep now. You enjoy yourselves." And those twins gave me a look, a come hither look. I got out of there. I got scared, man. They say it's something that men 50 Shades of Sev. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, when you were young and handsome. dude. Yeah, I tell you, the kind of experiences that I've had, that's one. That's just one. It's just one. I tell you, the stories I can tell. Weird, weird stories. Ah. Mm. Is the game back on? 50 Shades of Civ. That's funny. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy. So apparently we're in it's auto mode. I wonder if I should hard refresh. I've already done that. And just checking the team chat. It restart the pages in. Okay, hard refresh. Hard refresh, he said. Right. Hard refreshing. World Championship. TokenRoyale. What now? Join. Who's Frostblade? Where am I? But now, how do you move? Please. Tell me, how do I move? I'm trying to get away. I just don't know how. I'm dead. I've vanished. 1.2. Storm Wolf got 70 cents. Everybody else got Zor. We got Zor. Winner Storm Wolf. Token Lord. Oh, Token Lord. Could you tell us how to play? I have really no idea how to play. Is the game just playing on its own? It feels like that. And I'm doing things and it's not really helping, eh? I see Bilbo's asked in the team chat, are there any controls, or will the game play on its own? That's how it feels. Next match, World Championships. World Championship. TokenRoyale. You could move on WASD, but only in the first round. That was Varg. Well, that's what Varg said. Yeah, the arrows, I haven't tried WASD after the first round. I think in the first round I used my mouse. Okay, so Token Lord says there will be options, but now it seems glitched. Should be able to move it. Now AI plays with you somehow. All right, okay. Okay, so we are trying to figure out, must we cover the most area and kill other players? Is that correct? Hoping Token Lord will answer that question. Right. I see Pick and Sharks and Varg and Vijay Roka. I don't see anybody else in the chat, but there are 9 people watching. But it would be nice to see who else is watching. If you want to say hi, please, and maybe leave a like. That would be nice. And if you've not subscribed before, please do subscribe. Oh, by the way, it's my birthday on the 4th of June. That's next Thursday. That's exactly a week from today. And I'm hoping Token Lord is going to allow me to do a giveaway of some kind. That would be nice. It'd be my birthday, but I'd do some giveaways. That would be nice. I would really like that. They slept while listening to the stories. Are you telling me my stories are that boring? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm getting a year older soon. No problem, no problem. I don't feel it, really. I don't feel it. I really don't feel this age I'm supposed to be. I don't know. Other people my age don't do this sort of thing, And my youngest son says to me that he's very blessed to have me because I'll give away my dragons. Pig and sharks. Pig and sharks. I'll be very happy to give away that black dragon of yours, man. Yeah, so I don't know. Am I supposed to act old? I don't feel old. I just can't do what I could do when I was 20, I can tell you. I can do a whole lot of other things that I couldn't do then, so that's interesting. Yeah. I was supremely fit at that age. I was an Olympic fitness level. That's where I was at. You let me pet the dragon. Oh man, is that it? I can't wait for the next installment of what's the Game of Thrones prequel again? I forget what it's called now. Game of Thrones prequel. Season 2 is or season 3? Is it season 2? Season 3? House of the Dragon, is it? I've watched A Night of the Seven Kingdoms. That was cool. That was, I think it was only one season, was it? Yeah, it's House of the Dragon. Best answer. Best answer. I'll let you pet him. What? ASD is not working. No. Man. I'm just trying to zap them. Storm will smack me. Token Lord's making some money that side there. I see there's a little circle here, and there's a plus over there. If you hit that, then it's something. So, okay. I think Token Lord's able to move. He's managing to... Wow, okay. Did you see that? He rolled over something and that sent a bolt. Ooh. Token Lord won! 60 cents. Wow. Okay. Ember Drake Frost Blade. So what I'm not sure about is this Token Lord U. What's my wife getting me for my birthday? Those twins. Ooh, I doubt it. Let's get rid of big dragons here. Watch out, Fog. He bites. Yeah. Father of Dragons. Yeah. Might of the Seven Kingdoms was a good book too, was it? Knight of the Seven Kingdoms, yes, Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. I didn't read the book. Yeah, I think I got hold of one of the chapters. Yes. So, I'm still very much in the dark over here. Not too sure what I'm doing. So, kill all players, or if two people standing, then most covered. Okay, hard refresh again, he says. Right. Hard refresh again. So, kill the other players. Or if only two standing, then cover area. But now, what are the controls? How do you move? How do you move, Token Lord? Come on. Let's see. So it's me and Vog. C'est nous. C'est nous. See, I've only got 37 energy, man. Tell you. I'm really struggling to get to 250 battles a day. I think I need to buy energy or something with my limited TLRPG. Hey, I haven't been claiming now. Man. I haven't been. Oh, I'm out of fuel, I'm sure. This is what happens when you're testing. Then the other things stand still. Other things are left standing. Okay, he's fixing it. He said hard refresh now. Right, let's see. Soon we'll be able to move. Pickens, what do you think is the tactic? Je suis où? Waar is ek? Die Pimna? Where am I? There am I in that corner. Okay. I'm blue. Oh, I'm blue. Oh, there's no AI now this time. It's not. No, get away there. Don't. Ah, man. Taking a walk by the waterfront. Okay, so you're listening while you grind, not really watching, taking a walk by the waterfront. What a pleasure! Wow. Okay. I wonder if we've got to hard refresh again. Vijay Rokas is rigged. Token Lord, you can't be winning. It's rigged. It's rigged. I was robbed. Ah, well. Okay, it's Varg. It's Severian. Ah, before the launch, eh? Yeah. So TokenRoyale, it's called TokenRoyale, but it's got nothing to do with cards. I thought it was going to be a card game. It's going to be an interesting game to play. I wonder what it's based on, though. Have you seen this game before? Vijay Roga? I wonder if I should hard refresh again. Fixing it. It says hard refresh now. Still a problem. Still a problem. We're still not able to. We're still not able to move, really. Oh, we don't know what we're doing. Yeah, so it needs work. It's not working properly yet. So it's not yet available to everybody because it would be boring to play like this, wouldn't it? Just keep losing. Yeah. I'm wondering. Just looking at the chat to check if we are given any other instructions. Jeroka says, ask Theo the damn controls, man. He's not given us the controls. He's not said what, how we move. It's a basic thing. I think maybe he's assuming that we'll try and use the arrows, which I have. I've tried the arrows. I've tried WASD. I have tried. Actually, I haven't tried the arrows on the number section. I haven't tried those arrows. I've tried the mouse. I haven't tried 8462. I'll try that next time. Yeah. And well, it's very kind of you to watch me struggle trying to get to grips with this new game. And I hope you'll be here next Thursday, sort of same time, hey? I think next Thursday, same time. Is this a good enough time for you, Vijay Roka? I know you are 3 hours ahead of me. So for you, it's now like nearly midnight, is it? 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Quarter to 12 for you, somewhere there. Am I correct? Uh, 2 minutes to 12 for you. Nearly 12 o'clock. Yeah, 2 minutes to 12. Okay, cool. You got some plans? You got some plans for next week? Well, unfortunately, my birthday's my birthday. Yeah, when I go and visit my friends in Kuala, they want to know. Okay, it's my birthday. What am I bringing them? It works like that. Yeah. So Vijay Roka, you carry on until 2 o'clock, and you get up at 7. That means you sleep like 5 hours. Is that correct? It's not good, man. Okay, do it same time as today. Yeah, sure. I will do this thing. So it's Severian of the Light Eternal, Varg the Stormborn, and Bilbo the Rogue Baggins. We're in the room. Yeah, Vijay Roka. Correct. ABQY4HJ. It does look like a good game, eh? Yeah, that snake game. Yes. It gets longer. Is it? The snake that gets longer and longer. You got to eat a part, and that part becomes part of the snake, and it fills up the screen. Yeah. Okay, pick and chalks, enjoy work. Yeah, Vijay Roka, man. Tough. It's tough, yeah? But we're holding thumbs for you. That that all the visa stories get figured out and that you get to do that job, man. They're in that. Where is it? Actually, not sure which country. Yeah. I wonder if I must do a hard refresh again. Or maybe we should wait for Token Lord. You'll DM me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got it. I'm going to hard refresh and see what happens. Hey. Okay, still sort of the same. And we're waiting. We are waiting. We are waiting. We are waiting. So if I click this mini games, it's got, okay, this one is not yet clickable. So we got a sort of a different link to get here, but in-game you can't get to it yet. So this page, not yet available to everybody. But as you can see, the game is not yet fully operational. We are testing it. That's what the beta people do, hey? That's what the beta people do. Yeah. By the way, I baked some rolls today. I was taught how to bake some rolls. Let me show you. So, this is my handiwork. And I'll be having this. If you don't mind, I'm just going to prepare this roll and make myself some coffee, because it's that kind of night. I'm just having this with butter. Hello. But it's what's the person say? I didn't contact him again. I will contact him. Oh, you want to see the roll again? That's the roll. Yeah. So, yeah. So just put some butter. So apparently it's going to be fixed soon. Okay, Wizen is not available. He'll have a look later on. Yeah. You're going to give me a recipe. Okay, good. This is... It's a bit crisp, the bottom. Oh, sorry, ABQY4HJ. I keep thinking my Discord alerts are your alerts, so when you check, you find nothing new. Oops. So, what recipe is that, VJ Roka? I need some energy, man. Dunk that in the coffee. Sorry, I didn't put my phone on mute. Well, we're waiting. Just having some sustenance while we wait. Chop some garlic into very small pieces. Heat up 1 tablespoon of oil. You said add the garlic. Add the garlic. But you mean add the garlic? He did.
No, thank you.
Mr. Seb was just checking now if I got rid of old soup we had in the fridge. I said, yeah, my son did. She said, thank you to me. And then I said, well, our son did. And then she said, no, thank you to me. Thank you to him. Okay, so chop some garlic into very small pieces. Heat up 1 teaspoon of oil. Add the garlic into very I don't know. Those garlic into very small. Roast until brown. Take it out as soon as they turn brown. Add it in 1 tablespoon of butter. Mix it, spread it inside. Take chili flakes, Small pieces of green chilies, mix them with some oil, add apple if you want, and spread it all in between. Now, man, we do have Indian spices, hey? This is South Africa, remember? We've got the biggest Indian population outside of India in South Africa, well, in Durban. We've got quite a fair-sized Indian population in Cape Town. Yeah, so... Let's Zeb. Nice to see you. Okay, so add the garlic into the heated oil. Thank you. Garlic. And then butter. And then some green chilies. And add apple. And then put it on the roll. Ah, man. Yeah, that would make this roll 100,000 times better, hey? It's still lovely. Paneer. Cottage cheese at home if she has some time. Make a tandoori sandwich. Next stream I must get Mrs. Seb to open the pet pack. I will get the 5-headed dragon, you say. Okay. I'll ask her to come and click. Dude, Vijay Rocco, you're making me hungry and I'm eating. Johnny Marino music, Johnny Marino. Hello, Johnny Marino. Forgive me for eating, but it is it's past supper time actually. But I was going to have a bit of a snack, and then TokenLord asked us to do this testing, which is why I am snacking midstream. Johnny Marino, where did you go cycling? 3-hour bicycle ride. Wow. Sorry, Vijay Roka. You're hungry looking at me eating. Sorry about that. Ah, man. Yeah, we just got one of those Schlesinger spin cycles. You go cycling, but you stay on the same spot. We had one of those Orbitreks, but since we moved, we had to put it on one of our balconies, and it started rusting there, so we had to buy this new thing. So I'm looking forward to going spinning every day. So you went to go and take some pictures of birds and get some items from a shop, Johnny Marino, and you went cycling for 3 hours. 15 miles. Well, 15 miles, that's like 30 kilometers, isn't it? Conversion 24 kilometers. That's not around the corner. What do you mean only 15 miles? It's not around the corner, it's a distance. 25, yeah, 24 point something. 24.1402 apparently. Yeah, so wow. I can imagine it took you 3 hours. So I can cycle comfortably at 15 kilometers an hour. If it's 20 or higher, it's a bit of a strain. 12 miles an hour. Yeah, that's faster than me, eh? That's faster than me. Yeah. If I have to go, that's like 19 kilometers an hour. Then I'm putting foot. 15 kilometers an hour I can do. That's less than 10 miles. I think it's 9 miles an hour. 9.5 miles an hour. Yeah, somewhere there. That's that's what I can do. I'm not really a cyclist. Bro had a leg day today, indeed. Have you heard of the Cape Town cycle tour? Used to be called the Cape Argus cycle tour. It's goes all around the peninsula, and it's 109 kilometers. My youngest son has done that race twice, I think. Is it once or twice? I think twice. Yeah, the first time he did it, I think he was 13 or 14 years old. Yeah. But much for me. I'm a long distance runner, not cyclist. I'm a runner. But I broke my ankle. When was that now? He was 24 years ago. Yeah. Broke my ankle playing soccer with my son when he was 7. Yeah, I tried to shibobo him. Stood on the ball. Ball went that way. My ankle went that way, but my body and the rest of me went that way. So, oh man, it was not lovely. I tried to stand, couldn't stand. There's a 7-year-old, I couldn't lean on him. Yeah. Well, I tell you. That was the weirdest feeling. And you know, the worst part of it is, so I told you guys earlier that I was a radio DJ. So I was at, which radio station was I then? Um, I don't think I was at Good Hope FM anymore. I think I was at Heart. Anyway, it wasn't 5 FM. I was never at 5 FM. So yes, man. Yeah, true, Johnny Marino. So I'm on the operating table, and it's one of those operations where they don't put you out altogether. They gave me an epidural, like they give women who are about to give birth via cesarean section. So they just numbed the bottom half of my body. It was a very scary feeling not to be able to feel down there. It was scary. You see it, you can't feel it. Anyway, so they operated on my ankle with me wide awake, seeing what they're doing. And that wasn't the worst thing. The worst thing was they asked me, which radio station do you work for? It's Heart, not so. And then they put on Radio 5 and listen to that during the op. Okay, good night, VJ Roka. It was good having you around. Have a good sleep. Yeah. I'm wondering now, I'm going to try and hard refresh again. See if anything's happened yet. It was, that operation made me realize that this body of ours is a mechanical marvel, but it's just a vessel. It's not us. It's not you. It's not me. It's just a tent that we occupy. It's a mortal coil that we shuffle off, like Shakespeare said. So yeah, it's they put what's it? Was it 7 screws? 7 screws and a titanium plate into my ankle. They screwed the bone to get back together, and stabilized it with a plate, and screwed. And I'm seeing them working with chisels and screwdrivers and I mean, this body of ours is amazing, but it's not us. Hey, don't get me wrong. I love my body. Don't want anybody else's body. This is my body. But there's more to us than the body. A lot more to us. But it made me realize that we are fearfully and wonderfully made. That's a quote from the scripture, yes. Yeah, we'll be playing in a matrix within a matrix. Follow the white rabbit is a scary feeling. It's a scary thing. Yeah. There are moments when I have that feeling. One day we'll wake up, yes, like seeing through a glass darkly. That's what we are. I like the idea that you can construct. Have you ever had a lucid dream where you're dreaming, but you know you're dreaming, but you can manipulate the stuff of your dream? It's wonderful. I know I'm dreaming, so okay, I'm going to fly now. I'm dreaming. I can do anything in my dream. I'm going to fly, then I fly. I fly over there. Go visit that friend. I go and I fly. Yeah, that's great. But I have this weirdest memory. It was I don't know if it was a dream or what. I was 6, and it felt very real. That I was. My wife says it explains a lot. Where I went on an adventure. I was taken up into a craft, and we went flying off somewhere, like an alien kind of craft. It wasn't scary at all. It was a beautiful experience. But I was 6 years old. I hadn't read about, sci-fi things yet at that age. I don't know. But it's interesting. So if you know it is virtual game, why don't we do crazy things? Let me think about that. And then we create AI that's not really very helpful. When I think of the things that the AI would produce, my students would come with nonsense that they got from AI, and the AI would back up its argument with manufactured proof sources that don't exist. And when I call it out, then the poor students wouldn't know what to say. They teach lucid dreaming to CIA agents. Really? Monroe Institute in California. Wow. That would be really cool to earn money playing many games. VR-wise, The Monroe Institute. Sounds like a plot from a movie. The gateway process. It's a consciousness exploration technique, eh? They try to access the Akashic records. Typical brother. If you cheat on your wife in the virtual game, does it mean you cheated on your wife? Yes. Is it cheating or not? Yes, it is. The weirdest thing is when your wife wakes up from a dream and blames you for something you did in her dream. You didn't do it in real life. She dreamt you did something and you're guilty. What can you do, man? What can you do? You gotta say sorry. Sorry, I did whatever it is I did in your dream. I know nothing, but apparently I did it in your dream. So, how long we've been going at this? I'm trying to figure it out. It's about an hour and a half we've been trying to get this going. No, Johnny Marino, you can't do that, man. You woke up feeling angry at your wife because she bought $250 worth of flowers. Oh, it works the other way around too. Oh man, sorry about that. Yeah, sorry about that. Hey, Johnny Marino, you see my microphone is working perfectly. Thank you so much, man. I can't thank you enough. Yeah, wow, man. Yes, indeed. Varg the Stormborn, shall we try hard refreshing again? See if anything has changed. Yeah, the difference is you didn't wake her up to yell at her. Young people donate Severian green screen. Yeah, that will be cool, eh? Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, I've got a long way to go. A long way to go. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Do you remember there used to be a number at the bottom right here, or was it the bottom left actually, where it said how many people were playing, what the total number of players were, and the total number of players online currently. But I see that's gone now again. Server restart in 1.5 minutes. Okay. Deployment happening. Good. I'm wondering if he's making it go live. Varg bot. I'm sure he's German. Correct, Varg? Yeah. Got that right. Varg, did I tell you that my two brothers, they speak German fluently? And yeah, I've got two brothers, one immediately after me and a much younger one. The one immediately after me can even speak Schwäbisch. Rockshandy! Rockshandy's in the house. Greetings and salutations, Rockshandy. Typical brother. You must ask Varg's parents why Germany, hey? Yeah. Finish your action. Yeah, that's correct. That's an old notice alert, but server's restarting now, reconnecting. Okay, let me just hard refresh anyway. And see if there's anything that we can do. I'm thinking a year down the line, a year from now, will we be in Web 3 already? I mean, is it 40 how many days? 46 days. 46 days from now, we'll be at the end of phase 1 of Web 3. Oi, 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 oi. I don't want to be spending my... Are you saying I must now spend... I must spend TLRPG to play that game? The prize pool is... Oh, man. It's costing me money now to test. Could not charge entry fee. Okay. All right, so that's not working. I tried to enter, but I don't know if TL saw that. Could not charge. What? Let's try again. Okay. All right. I think he's fixing it now. Auf Game wird Folgendes angezeigt. Ja, ja. Okay. So, it's going to be PvP, and you're going to play for TLRPG. That's what the plan is here. So you're going to play for real in-game currency. Because now it's getting serious, eh? It's getting serious now. Wow! Wow! New donation from Johnny Marino. Oh man, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Johnny Marino. Let me go and let me go to. I forgot I had that one. Yeah, you didn't use you didn't use Buy Me a Coffee. You used the coffee.com with Buy Me Nyama. Okay. Bought me 3 coffees. Johnny Marino, thank you so much. Wow. Ring light, green. Yeah, go for the green, for the ring light first. Yeah, that's. I shouldn't have. No, it's not. It shouldn't be an issue. It shouldn't be an issue. I've just people have been sending me via Buy Me a Coffee. I forgot I got 2 links, and I've got a PayPal link. Yeah, so yeah, it's just with the Buy Me a Coffee. I went through quite. I had to jump through some hoops. Because it's linked directly to my bank account. But once that was sorted, now it works seamlessly. So, well, it's fine. We'll just figure out how this one works. I'll figure that out later on. It says I must log into Stripe. Yeah, okay. All right. Anyway, that's something I'll sort out later on. Wow! Phew, that's bad, hey? A third of what you want to send. Not on. No, thank you very much. I'll sort it out with Ko-fi.com. I'm 1% towards my goal. Inyama is Xhosa, which means meat. So buy me some meat. Basically, you bought me some meat. Yeah, this is Xhosa, one of our 11 national languages. Afrikaans would be coffee, which is like coffee, just pronounced coffee. Kofie. Yeah. But ikofu, that would be Xhosa. Ikofu. Except I put inyama, which is meat. My favorite food is meat. I love meat, I tell you. Inyama yegusha, inyama yehagu, inyama yenkomo. Yeah, man. That's yeah. You DM me about the Monroe Institute. Okay, I'll check out my DMs. You know, I'm aware of hemisync binaural beats, eh? I actually experimented with that to do deep sleep and a better rest and to get into a deep state of consciousness. Yeah, so I did that for a while. That was many years ago, actually, when I was experimenting with that stuff. So, your favorite is barbecue. Okay, we call it braai, hey? Not barbecue, braai. There's a big difference between a braai and a barbecue. Let's try again. Confirm. Hey, it worked. Token Lord. I'm playing against Token Lord, and it's for real TLRPG. Yeah, we have thrift stores. We have indeed. Why? So okay, Token Lord, it worked. I could. Where am I now? Just get back to. I'm busy chatting to. Now it's me versus Token Lord, and Varga's also in. And now, how do we? Okay, these are working. I wanted to go. Whatever that is. I've got a shield. Hey, I got a shield. I got a shield. Hey, he's getting hearts. He's getting life. Oh, we each got 10 cents. It's the time up. Okay, this is much better now, hey? An old photography lamp is probably a bunch cheaper than a ring light, or probably even works better. Old photography lamp. I will speak to my youngest son about old photography lamp. Cool. Right. Next match. What now? Now, how do we play again? This game is getting weirder by the day. True. So I'm trying to figure out how to restart the game. How does one do that? Are we just in the game? How? I'm not in the game. And Varg is playing against what? The AI dudes went against each other. I'm going to hard refresh so I can maybe it allows me to enter now. Waiting for admin to open a match. Admin must open a match. All right. Yeah. No idea what happened. You know, I didn't even look at my totals to see if it's subtracted correctly. Control Shift plus I. Control Shift plus I. Okay. Waiting for admin to open a match. I'm just going to check now. Doing some fixes again, he says. All right. So we're just waiting for Token Lord now. Okay, so the game has gone from we can't control the movements to we can actually enter for a fraction of TLRPG and we can control the movements. You said top right. One error. One error and one issue, one page error, and okay, and there was a warning. So there was a page error and there was a warning. Okay. Crypto Karnak, hello, welcome. See, more people are joining us now. And thank you for subscribing, Karnak. Nice to have you subscribed. Typical Brother subscribed last week, and Pavel Angel subscribed 4 days ago. Thank you very much. Very good to have you on board. We are just waiting for Token Lord to do those fixes So a ring light. I just want to price a ring light because my lighting is not so good. Ring light price. Professional ring light with stand. I can get from Amazon. Yeah, that what you sent me, Johnny Marino. Yes, that'll be enough. Thank you so much. So I don't know which is better. So they go from anywhere from 95 rands to 3,000 rands. So I'm not yet in the 3,000 rands area. You also get a tricolor LED fill light. There's a vlogging kit for Android with tripod. Interesting. Ring light with tripod stand. Huh. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Yeah. So you can see the sad lighting situation I have at the moment. Oh, they switched the one light off. The one light. Let me go and switch that one on and see if it stops flickering. I'm not sure if this is any better. Yeah, I think I've got slightly more light on the subject, but so typical brother. Yeah, sorry. Right now we are testing the game, and the link is not yet live. This link is not yet live, but you're seeing the testing live. And as you can see, we aren't getting much playtime in, but yeah, that's a good question. Will we be able to select entry fee? The entry fee, what was it? 0.05, like half a TLRPG cent. What? 0.05, something like that. So he's doing some fixes again. Right. He's taking quite a while to do the fixes. Oh, it's so it's 1 cent. 1 euro cent. It costs 1 cent to play. Well, I do have a 2 or 3 euro in my account, I think. But I think TokenLord's going to compensate us for what we're spending now. It's not much. It's a few cents. Yeah. So this is going to be PvP. And we'll be zapping real tokens from one another. Yeah. The game's getting serious, man. It's getting serious. Okay. I need to get some Newland's spring water. So I've got one light that's on the blink, and hopefully when I get that ring light, that'll sort this out, this issue that I have. And you see this major shadow over here. Yeah. Anyway. Okay, so server restart shortly. And then we'll try again. So this is what we do. Get a new feature, test it, see if it's working. Oh, well, it's gone from we don't know how to control it to we can actually sort of control the movement. All right. So typical brother, is it? Would like to play? Yeah, it doesn't let you click. That's correct. It shows it's grayed out for all of us, but we access this page via a different link outside of the game. So yeah. So this is like a test page. Before it goes live, I've got to come and lose a few cents, maybe win some. I like that TLRPG coin that's just, okay, let's go. I'm going to hard refresh now. And let's see what happens. Right. Join. Confirm entry. Varg, did you join? Ten seconds to go. Here we go. What happened? Why is it finished so... How does it finish so quickly? But earned, we both earned the same amount. Waiting for admin to open a match. Okay, still the same report here, 1 and 1. One warning and a page error, possible improvement. Right, confirm entry. Varg, where are you? So, what happened? So Giovanni says, I missed all of that going on in the chat there. Token Order said that there will be one main game and many mini games. Yes. So Giovanni says his webcam looks very grainy without any added lights. By the way, if we're going to be able to make games that will be played for TLR, then there should be a vetting process, submission process, so people don't make something that only favors them. This is true. This is true. It's true indeed, eh? Yeah. Prize pool is now 0.170. Oh, I'm at the top now. Yeah. Varg is also in now. I've leveled up. Whatever that means. Whatever that was. Pink burst. Nice. Heal. What? Why did I just vanish? I have no idea. No idea. Why did I come third? One Varg the Stormborn, 13.3% plus. I mean, yeah, very strange. And I thought I'm doing okay. Hello, Detector Rico. We have no idea at the moment, Detector Rico. At least here you're not muted, eh? Ah, man. It's we're not too sure. I think we must just cover, one is kill the other players, and two is cover as much territory. Yeah, those are the two things you must do. So waiting for admin to open a match. Yeah, take as much land as you can. And yeah, I am. It's really getting cold now. It's winter in Cape Town, so yeah, Detector Reiko, we are busy. It's at the moment. It's not yet available to all players. Reminds you of Brawl Stars. Yeah. So at the moment the mods are testing, but as soon as TokenLord's satisfied, it'll be made available to everyone. Brawl Stars. Yeah. So, Detector Reiko, when is your mute punishment ending? Is it for 7 days, or is it 2 days? What, 1 day? Did you see all the drama that happened? Was it today or yesterday? Or yesterday into today? Bomberman. How does Bomberman work? So I think that whatever the game is, he needs to make his own version for it to be in this game. Yeah, I reckon you'll beat me, man. It turns out I'm not doing too well. I like to think I can hold my own in a game of strategy, but if it's just pure arcade stuff, hey, man, like I don't know if you heard the story I like to tell about my wife who used to beat me at Tekken. Man, I could not stand that. Now remember, I'm UCT, University of Cape Town, light welter boxing champion, 1978 to 1980. But my wife beats me at Tekken. Rats and damnation. Very, very difficult to take. 7 days. Don't know why you were muted, but you don't care. 5 days more. Wow. Sorry about that. I think he didn't want you to ping him anymore in the general chat. So he started muting people that were pinging him. Yeah. I'm not sure. I don't recall seeing the reason for your being muted. I didn't see the exact time you got muted. Then I would have seen what the action was that that resulted in that. How you reckon it can build it in 10 minutes? Strategy maze-based game where you navigate a grid, placing bombs to destroy obstacles and trap enemies or other players. You must survive your own explosions while outsmarting the opposition. I like that. Oh, you were tagging TL too much. Yes, he got tired of being tagged. Yeah. It must be fun to play. Yeah, you're correct. It's okay if you lose. If it's fun, then it's fine. You should want to keep coming back for more even after a bunch of losses. Correct. Yeah, he doesn't want to be pinged anymore. Remember, there are I don't know how many players are in Discord, but imagine people are pinging you all the time. So, for instance, I don't. My phone is on silent. Always. My phone is on silent. And on, not on vibrate, nothing. It's on silent. I'm not available 24/7. I'm not at everyone's beck and call. The phone is there for my convenience, not for everybody else's convenience. During COVID, we had a problem. We needed to be able to communicate with our students. So I made the mistake of giving my number to the class. One class. I had several classes. That one class took advantage. I was being phoned at all hours, night and day, text messages, phone calls. So I had to put a stop to that. So what I did was only the class representatives, the two of them, one male and one female class representative, they had access to me. Nobody else. And even they were not allowed to just call me at any time unless it was an emergency. A real emergency. Not nonsense, Must be a real emergency. Somebody's injured. It's life and death. Somebody's ill. Or something went wrong with the assignment, being able to, whatever. But it had to be a real emergency. And the rest of the class did not have access to me. Even now, I check my phone when I want to check my phone to see if anybody's trying to get hold of me. Otherwise, it's madness. I know so many people, or rather, other way around, so many people know me, and they get hold of my number. I didn't necessarily give it to them, but somebody's given them my number. So I get all these unknown numbers calling me, texting me. I just don't respond. If I don't know the number, I don't answer. No. I agree, he said on his phone. Some people seem to live on their phones, yeah. So, my family gets irritated with me, but it's just. So I was a public figure for a very long time. But since 2014, I haven't been on radio, so it's not so much of a public figure anymore. I'm like a has-been. But people haven't forgotten me, so that phone, my phone is in a drawer here. I took it out earlier because I had not put it, I put it on both, mute and whatever, silent. But I took it off silent because I was alone at home, and I wanted to be alerted if someone was trying to get, one of my family members were trying to get hold of me, my wife or my son, for instance. And And then I forgot to put it on silent again. Right. Let's see now. Do I hard refresh again? Waiting for admin. Waiting for admin. He said he's doing some more updates, but that was a while ago. I wonder if TokenLord is going to start doing live streaming again. I mean, he could have been doing this while live streaming. I found it quite useful. People could ask him questions. He was quite open to answering questions in his live stream. And he was giving us some nice locked TLRPG, man. If I think about it, ooh, I'm just looking at it. I haven't claimed in how long? I keep forgetting to go and claim. But I just want to see. I don't know, have you seen there are two readings? When you go to the dashboard, you see that, so it's like in black. Oh, we can join again. Let's join. But there are two values. This value over here and the one next to where you claim. It's like black, dark gray. Mine says 122.9, but this figure here says 163. And I think the difference is between what he gave away when he was live streaming. Yeah. I was forgetting to claim, Varg. I just went now again to claim, and it had stopped earning. Oh, man. So just waiting for the... Pardon me. Just waiting for the match to start again. Okay, I'm at the bottom here. I'm stuck. I can't move. What? I'm stuck. What must you do to move? I'm stuck, man. Man. How did I become unstuck? How did I become unstuck? Spin speed up. I got some blows in there. I'm spinning faster than you guys. Why am I stuck again? What? Hmm. That was interesting. Go, that spin speed. You must go for that. You're spinning faster. I was dishing out more than I was getting. But okay, admin. Oh, hard refresh. Hard refresh. Okay, fine. I'm a turtle. Right. Okay. Right. Let's see now. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. I'm in Token Lord's corner now. He's in mine. Varg's in his corner. Right. Hmm. What? Shield level 1. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Shield level. Hey. What? Oh, you mustn't go into the red area. Your zone becomes smaller and smaller. All right. All right. I think. Yeah. Mm. I'm still not doing well. 21.8% versus 9.9 versus 5.3. Yeah, I don't know how he gets to throw it. I don't know how he gets to throw fireballs. Okay, so this is like Fortnite, is it? And PUBG, where the area of combat becomes smaller and smaller. It's supposed to be a circle. In our case, it's a rectangle. Right, it's becoming more and more exciting, eh? Let's see. Right. Come on, Edmund, open another match. This is going to be for real TLRPG, right? Join. Confirm entry. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Here we go. Oh my. Frostblade and Thunder. What the heck? Who are all these? Ash Reaper, Gloom Titan. Dudes, where am I? Okay, I'm in the far corner. And now you've got Neon Spectre and Gloom Titan and... I'm going to get that. I'm going to get that. It's a spin thing. Yeah. Spin speed up. I like that spin speed up. So that makes me stronger. I've got a spin speed up. And I've got a level 2 of 10. And my spin speed is faster than... What's that? Is that a fireball? Yeah. Hey! Thank you very much for the buy me a coffee there. Somebody's bought me a coffee. Very kind of you. Very kind indeed. Sorry, I can't check who bought me a coffee yet because I am busy. I need to defeat Token Lord over here. No, that's Varg the Stormborn. Hey, another. What's that? What's that? Ah, man, paint burst. Right. I'm spinning faster than you dudes. So. This game is lasting a bit longer now, hey? There's something down there. Something down there which I should go and get. Whatever that is. Was that a level up? And a heal? I must go and get that. I'm going to get it. I'm throwing fireballs now. Hey, don't get away from the edge. That's a spin speed. Ha! My spin speed has gone up. And it's faster than Varg's, so I think I can go for him. You see, my spin speed is fast. Come on, let me get to Varg. I'm trying to... Yeah. At last. I won a little bit there, man. Didn't I? I think I won that one. At last. Yeah, TokenLord came third. But, yeah, I'm figuring it, man. I'm figuring it. What do you say? Faster spin might only be useful to hit other players and take them out more easily. Seems like less squares around you fill when you're spinning faster. Okay. Yay, Sev! Yeah. Wow. Oh, Zoso, thank you for the buy me a coffee, man. Thank you so much. Zoso. Most kind of you. Wow. Where am I now? Let's see. Yeah, it's the first win I get. How many hours have we been playing now? We've been playing or attempting to play for about 2 hours now. Nearly 3 hours, and finally I get in a win. Anna, buy me a coffee. Yes, indeed. Let's see the payouts, man. Yay, man. What? Where do you see the payout in this game? I don't know where you see this payout. It's like going to be in cents. Yeah, listen to him. One win, the whole evening he loses, gets one win, and he wants a payout. Enjoy my coffee. Yeah, I'm going to enjoy my coffee, I tell you. I'm going to enjoy that coffee. Thank you so much, So. Yeah. Yes. We need to buy a coffee for the other mods as well, but there's no way I can do it on this platform. Yeah. So you see how it gets smaller, the rectangle. I nearly strayed into it. I wonder what happens. Yeah, you die if you go into the red, but not immediately. I tried to go into the red and get whatever it was and come back, but I didn't make it back. That's in the previous game. Yeah, Vog. I'm just doing a hard refresh. I'll see what happens. Waiting for admin. Just kidding, with a little bit of truth inside. Yeah, true. Well, Vog, weren't you streaming at one point? No, you weren't streaming. You did start. You did start a channel, but you haven't been doing much since that's it's many months ago, eh? Shortly after I started, didn't you start one? You want to play? Typical brother. You want to play? Yeah. This is a game we want to play, man. Let me just tell. Comment from one of the viewers. I'm just reporting this to TL. It'll make him feel good. Yeah. I just copied and pasted that comment. Yeah, no time for the channel. Too much work on tickets and soon on your studies. Ah, okay, yeah, true. Hey, what are you going to be studying there, Vog? Remind me of myself there. Oh, by the way, now we produced an article. We co-wrote all of the. So I don't know if you remember. We produced this dictionary. It's Woordeboek dictionary. So that's Kaaps, that's Afrikaans, English. So this Kaaps is one of the oldest languages in South Africa, and so I'm very proud to show you. That's my name over there. Yeah, I'm on the editorial team, and we've written an article which has been accepted by a journal. So I've now co-authored another article. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah, studies always come first. Mathematics and psychology. Energy efficient. Expert. A lot of maths inside, yeah. What's going on here? Players. Storm Wolf, Frostblade, Ember Drake, Thunder Rex, Venom Strike, Crystal Guard, Blood Moon, Void Walker, Steel Heart, Ash Reaper, Neon Spectre, Gloom Titan. Bots, they're all bots. But they've got botty names, eh? Here. Dodo Nyoka. Dodo Nyoka. In Nyoka is snake. Dodo Nyoka. I don't know Dodo Nyoka songs, actually. Is Dodo Nyoka from that family? No. Okay, he's not South African. Congolese. He grew up in the Eastern Cape, so he is from that family. I don't really know him. Does he sing in Afrikaans? Janaman. Wow. Does he sing in Afrikaans? My goodness. Don't tell me. Does he sing country music? As ek opstaan, jy is my huis. Frikkie vir 'n rukkie. Afrikaans is groot. Wow. Die naaswenner van die kontrak se tweede seisoen, Dodo Nyoka, het die Afrikaans musiekbedryf op hol gejaag met die afloop van die kompetisie. Wow. Hy sing in Afrikaans. Read more. I'm trying to read more, it doesn't let me. Interesting. Let me just do a hard refresh on this. Okay, so I honestly I can't say Johnny Marino if his music is. I think in the Afrikaans community he appears to be a sensation within the Afrikaans community, which is a small community, but they're a powerful community because they are economically very powerful. They're very strong. They used to run the country for a while. Yeah, so and the Afrikaans music industry is very big. It's lucrative, I must say. So you say he makes country-ish music, but it's not really country. So I'm going to have to listen to him and to tell you what I think. Now, so my music choice is eclectic. Hey, I like various genres. I can't really pick a genre. I would like to actually do a show where in fact, when I started out, I could play different genres. I could play Buddha music, country, rock, hard rock, not so much metal, um, jazz, R&B, blues, folk. Yeah, but I really love Leonard Cohen stuff. Not so much the music, but the poetry, man. Yeah, I mean, he's a singing. What do they call him? Um, they call him a prophet. Yeah, but yeah, he's got some really really thought provoking lyrics. So his hallelujah is something else, man. Um, who's that? Who's that guy that did a cover of Hallelujah? Um, what was his name? One of the he's a member of the 27 Club, man. Um, I see his face. Jeff Buckley. Jeff Buckley. Yeah, Jeff Buckley. Man, that is just such an amazing version of Hallelujah of Leonard Cohen. On the radio, yes, yes. When I started out in radio in 1983, the station was called Good Hope FM, Goeie Hoop FM. No, it was called, yeah, it was called Radio Goeie Hoop FM, Radio Good Hope FM. And then the whole stereo thing came in. Then the name changed to Radio Good Hope FM Stereo. Radio Goeie Hoop FM Stereo. Stereo was like a whole big thing, you know. And then they dropped the radio. It became Good Hope FM, Goeie Hoop FM. We broadcast bilingually in English and Afrikaans. And then in the 90s, they dropped English. They actually dropped English. They dropped Afrikaans. It became English only. Because they were then, I think shortly after, towards 1994, when the airwaves became liberated and you could have private radio stations. There were radio stations that started specializing in broadcasting in Afrikaans, but commercial radio stations. KFM, which was, we had a show, myself and Yannick Conradi. So our listenership is bilingual in Cape Town, so you wouldn't mind a radio page on Token Lords with a DJ Lord Severian pre-recorded or live. DJ Sev. I would actually quite enjoy that, doing a live radio show on Token Lords. Should have chat, though. Yeah. But as I was saying, so Yannick Conradi would speak in Afrikaans and I would speak in English, and we'd have a conversation, but he would do the Afrikaans and I would do the English. Although we both were able to speak the other language. What got me onto this now? Oh, so before, when Good Hope FM was the only commercial radio station in Cape Town, besides, the regional radio station, local radio station. You had national radio stations like Metro and 5FM, but we basically ruled when it came to the province, Cape Province at the time, which is a combined, which got split into three provinces what's it? The Northern Province, Cape Province, and Eastern Cape. So we could play anything. I could play various genres. I could play Buramisik. I could play jazz. I could play R&B. I could play folk, soft rock, rock. Yeah. Ready? Hey, you would make the radio station as well. Really? Let's talk. Let's talk. I was toying with the idea of starting my own online radio station, which is very easy to do. But as I got into it, yeah, there are some legalities we need to get around, and depending what country you're broadcasting from, there are royalties that you need to think about as well. I could do it from South Africa, and then I would have to go via SAMRO, the South African Music Rights Organization, or you could. I think Spotify has a system where you can buy the license from them, and they sort out the legalities when it comes to paying of royalties. But that's a very important thing that needs to be done. The artists must get paid their royalties. And so, yeah. But at the time, I was busy with postgraduate studies. I was holding down 3 jobs. I was paying bond, mortgage rates, mortgage. So I stopped trying to do that. Okay, next game. Confirm entry. Hey. I don't know what happened to the rest of the bots, but it's just us now. Here we go. Here we go. I can throw out balls. I can throw out fireballs. Right, I'm going for that. I'm going to win that race. Ha, shield. Shield level 1. Come on, whatever that is. Whatever that is, what's that? Speed up. Ooh. Makes me go faster, is it? So we can't get that. I think Token Lord is stuck. He seems to be standing in one place. Paint burst. All right. Oh, I nearly went in there. Ooh. That's a level right on the edge. Ha. Got it. Token Lord's health has gone down. Oh no, Token Lord's out. I think my health and Vog's is sort of the same. Who won? Ha! I got it again, 24.5%. Huh. Yeah. I win 1 cent. They also get 1 cent each. All right. Don't know what happened to Token Lord. He was stuck for quite a while. And you see how small the area of combat became. All right. That was fun. TokenRoyale. Yeah. So, Varg, we need to talk about that. I don't know if you've actually explored the legalities around doing a radio station. I know that in South Africa they're trying to make laws about so our radio waves are controlled by there's an act and there's an organization, ICASA. What is ICASA now? ICASA, Independent Communications Authority of South Africa. Yeah. So they control who gets a radio license. But they can't control whether you open your own online radio station. That is a very, very gray area. And it's up to you if you want to register your online radio station with your local music rights organization. But I just feel that being based in South Africa, I should register with SAMRO because I'm in South Africa. So now, but if we should do something together, you're in Germany, I'm in South Africa. Like, where will it be based legally? You know. So these are things we need to talk about or consider. Yeah. I certainly enjoy doing a show, playing music, talking about the songs, playing songs that people like, playing songs that people ask for, talk about the music itself, the song itself, what made them want to, listen to that song. And radio has changed a lot. Also, there are people who they are still regular listeners to whatever radio station they listen to, but I find that a lot of people mostly listen when they're driving to radio. But otherwise, people control their own content. I mean, DJ is not a jukebox. The point is, it's the relationship you have with your listener, and you respond to what the listener wants or asks or prefers. Anyway, that's another conversation altogether. I was talking about something and your comment that DJ is not a jukebox threw me right off what I was about to say. I forgot what I wanted to say. Yeah. But it's an amazing thing, the relationship one develops with one's listener. There was one scary listener who really scared me. I don't know if you ever heard of the movie Play Misty for Me. Came out in the 80s, I think. but it's about a psycho, a listener who fantasizes about a DJ and keeps phoning in and asks for him to play the song Misty. Play Misty for me tonight. And that listener starts stalking him. It came out in the 70s. It's a movie from the 70s. Featured Clint Eastwood. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, she becomes possessive. Yeah. Anyway, the reason I'm asking is, yes. Eastwood, yes. The problem is that I had one specialist show that I did, not the one I did when those twins visited me. Your parents do. Your Oh no, they took you to watch. You must have had nightmares after that. Ouch. Wow, so let's say, I'm sorry about that. That must have been scary, hey? There was this listener who was obsessed with me. And would wait one night. So my show finished at 12. That one specialist show at midnight, 12 midnight. So it was 9 to 12. And just before 12, just before I finished, this listener called in and whispered menacingly to me, "Play Misty for me." My show ended. I tell you, I got the security staff to walk with me to my car. And I sped home. Wow. Huh? If you did something wrong, your parents would lock you in the basement for 1 hour. They left you in there for 16 hours. That's traumatizing. Ouch. Did they apologize to you? That's torture. Yo. They forgot about you. That's terrible. The worst thing that happened to me was we were living in a town called Kokstad, and you think that's normal? No, it's not normal. Wow. Not for 16 hours. No food, nothing? No, that's torture. We lived in this little town called Kokstad. We were on a small holding, and that's in close to KwaZulu. I think it now falls in KwaZulu Natal, and no longer Eastern Cape, something like that. But we had a small holding there, and I had friends that lived all over the town, because those people who lived on small holdings, you found some food inside. You had. Oh, okay, good. At least you ate something. So, like my one friend would live on that side of town, and the other friend would live on that. So I would, my parents were fine. I could go and visit my friends, but I had to be home by sunset. I was like, 6, 7 years old. And one day we had so much fun. I came home after sunset. They had locked all the doors and closed all the windows, and they wouldn't let me in. And the sun was setting. So when I got home, it was dusk. The sun had set, but you could still see. But then the sun set properly and it became dark and I started wailing, "Let me in, let me in. You can't give me a hiding. Please let me in." They let me in. And then they gave me a hiding. I tell you, I was so glad to get that hiding. I preferred getting the hiding, but I was inside the house and I was safe. Not that anything would have happened to me. We were on a small holding, and it was so safe. That town, I mean, was crime wasn't the way it is now, but I mean, my parents could let me roam around the town and nothing happened to me. Other adults would look after other people's kids, you know. But oh, I tell you, that lesson was a lesson I learned. I never came home after sunset again. Or whatever the rule was, I obeyed the rule. Imagine begging to get a hiding. Eh? So they obliged. They let me in and gave me a good hiding. I was grateful for that hiding. Yeah. Oh, nothing was a punishment to you. You would always challenge it. Ouch. You were a handful then. It sounds like you were quite a handful. Yeah. Let's see, maybe I must hard refresh again. He's refining it some more, he is. New update is going to be cool. You'll be able to select when to shoot the fireball, teleport, place walls, put on rage when you find power-ups. Also by default, you'll be able to stop, start, spin a weapon, and get movement boost with a cooldown. Ha! I like that. I like that. He's refining the game in front of our eyes, eh? He's refining the game right here, in front of our eyes. Yeah. You were a handful, eh? Oh, man. I was an obedient little boy. I just needed one or two shocks to shock me into obedience. Yeah. My dad, strangely enough, only gave me 2 hidings in my life. My mum was the one that really beat the dickens out of me with anything that she could get hold of, from a rod stick to a broomstick. Belt, rod, broomstick. Yeah. 2 hidings in my life from my dad. Don't let them say go and cut your rod. Go to the quince tree. Pick a nice, long, supple branch. Bring it here. Decide if you want to have it with knobs on or do you want to trim it off. Make the rod, but that's the rod that you'll get the hiding with. Oh, I tell you. Yeah. And now they say that you can't hit your child, you can't give your child a hiding. That's weird. That's just weird. Literally spare the rod and spoil the child. You say it sounds a little bit like Block Lords, adding strategy to it. Not sure how you feel about it. Well, Block Lords is straightforward strategy. That's it. But this one, it's got arcade elements to it. So it's strategy, it's skill, it's dexterity, hand-eye coordination. You had a paddle, pretty sizable cutting board with a handle on it. You had to go and get it and bring it to get spanked. That was the most terrible part. Why would they do that, eh? Go and fetch your instrument of punishment. And then you think about what you've done and what the consequences are while you're busy doing that. And the longer you take, the longer you drag your feet, the worse the punishment is going to be. So you better do it quickly. But if you drag your feet, yeah, you postpone the punishment, but it's going to be more severe. So it's got a barricades element to it. Yes, correct. ABQY4HJ. So when did he send that message? He sent that at 28 minutes past 10. And so that was 11 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago. Yeah. Another message coming through, is it? No. Just double checking. So I hope there's going to be some sort of an instruction page or something. There were times when you'd pull your butt forward to try and avoid it, and then they'd wait and scold you to stand straight. Rats. So I never gave my children a hiding, but I think the tongue lashings might have been more hurtful. Not hurtful, but what can I call it? Yeah. I certainly, in my case, I remember when, so this was in Beaufort West, when our neighbors, the Frieslaers, they were sitting around a table. Oh, your dad took just whatever was near. Many times you got a slipper thrown at your head. The point where you try and catch it and rebound it. So this neighbor, the family was sitting around the table and they were having wine, and they poured me a little wine, and I had of the wine. But I was maybe 12 years old. So I'll tell you that story again. I think the game's about to start. So I got home and my mum wanted to know why I'd been drinking. I denied it. And she said, "No, but you've been drinking. I can smell it on you." And she told my father. I'll tell you what happened after this. Storm Wolf, Dark Mage. Where's Varg? I don't see any ability to... You go for that. Oh, that spinning is going to go faster, is it? How does Stormwolf win? Stormwolf won. I was nearly got it. So, you were reading the Vox chat, trying to find stuff to leak. I think it's too soon. Too soon, Varg. So, my father called me into the lounge, and yeah, 0.3% difference, man. Let me hard refresh. And he proceeded not to give me a hiding, but to ask me what is bothering me. How have they failed me as parents? And they were very hurt. I was so shocked. My parents were genuinely hurt. And that talk, that what had they done to drive me to go and drink? That talk, I resolved never to drink alcohol again. Well, not all my childhood, my whole childhood, young adulthood, I never drank alcohol because it had done that to them. Yeah, it got me. Sure. I only started having alcohol after I was married, and the in-laws offered me sparkling wine at the Christmas lunch. So this is the first time. Yeah. So that was quite. It was literally a sobering thought. In 30 seconds, hard refresh, he said. Okay. But that message is sent. When was that? Okay. I'll try again, and I'll be able to see everything. Yeah, Johnny Marino, that affected me more than any hiding would have. It really. I don't want to hurt my parents. I don't. No, they haven't failed me. What? Yeah. Another time, my father heard me swear. I was talking. I was also 12, 13, somewhere there, and my father heard me swear. I was talking to some friends outside, and they all of them would swear, and I also swore. But I wasn't in the habit of swearing, but it seemed like everybody else was doing it. Then he called me in, and he sat me down again, and he then explained to me how beautiful the English language is, what a vast vocabulary it has, and why would I resort to swearing when I've got all of this arsenal available to me to express myself eloquently as opposed to crudely. That really set me thinking as well. So I stopped swearing. Not that I was much of a swearer, but I prefer not to use expletives. Used to drink a lot until you woke up in the snow. After that, you didn't drink for years, and now you prefer alcohol-free. Vog, where does that come from? Yeah, Johnny Marino, you remind me of someone I knew. He was the husband of a colleague of my wife's. She used to call him Papa. He was a Swiss gentleman, I think. Swiss or Austrian. I think Swiss. And he met his wife here in Cape Town, married her, moved to Cape Town, never went back. So we were at some conference, and he refused alcohol, but he smoked. He smoked cigarettes. So I asked him why he didn't drink alcohol. Then he told me a story about how he got so sozzled one day that he couldn't find his way home. He got lost. And he couldn't believe that he could do that to himself, and he never drank again after that. To wake up in the snow, you're lucky to have survived that, hey? You could have died of exposure. Vog, I'm not sure what you mean. A neighbor. So he said hard refresh. Woke up in a stranger's bed. Yeah, that would have been a bit scary, hey? Okay, he did say 5 minutes ago to hard refresh. Right. Live testing. This is how it goes. Live testing. Live testing TokenRoyale. And we're waiting for the next bit. ABQY4HJ. Picked it up middle school, early high school. It seemed to be everywhere. Found you were using it far too much. And at times when you really didn't need to, it was hard to pull back. Yeah. I prefer not to use expletives at all. You can see the Swiss Alps from where you are. Wow. Okay, TokenLord is doing some more updates. Great. There was a minute ago. Yeah, we mustn't forget to hard refresh again. So, Johnny Marino, are you from Germany? Not England. Netherlands, you're from the Netherlands and you went to Germany on vacation. Yeah, I was sent to Germany to Frankfurt Airport. The first time we had a direct flight from Cape Town to Frankfurt. A direct flight. So this was late 80s, very early 90s. And we could still smoke on the planes. So that's before 9/11. I could go and sit in the cockpit. So we were a bunch of. There were no other passengers except journalists and radio announcers, because it was a marketing exercise for Frankfurt, for the airline. I think it was Lufthansa. Yes, it was Lufthansa, and they. Wow, man! We sat in first class. We had, crystal glasses, silver cutlery. Wow, man, was just, they laid it on for us. Sit in the cockpit, chat to the captain, all of that. And so I got to Frankfurt, beautiful city. I remember being taken around. It's Frankfurt am Main, yes, not am Rhein. You like how I said it, yes. So and what did I get to see? I got to see was it the Goethe Institute? I got to see the first printing press. I went on a boat ride on the yeah. Frankfurt, the bank city. Well, there are some sights to see, but then they also took me on a tour of various spots in Germany. I went on the German wine route, which is based on the South African, the Cape Town wine route. I never went to any clubs in Germany, though. Been to Zenheim and Cochem for your 1 month vacation, yeah. So, but then I ended up in Diesen am Ammersee. It's a town because a friend of mine's brother-in-law is an artist, a sculptor, and he was living there. And I had to go. We went to fetch a colleague of mine, co-owner of Mannenberg's Jazz Cafe at the time. We had to go to the airport, and he took me on the Autobahn, and he sped, man. And we had downed some like half a bottle of cognac, and then we got into the car, and he drove. I was scared for my life the way that guy drove. Ammersee, yes. In no time we were at the airport, and then we came back, and he sped again, and then he made us steak, man. That guy was he was brilliant. He was a sculptor. He was also a chef. So talented. But the point that I'm trying to make is I had gone from Germany on a train to the Netherlands, spent some time in the Netherlands. It was brilliant how you can, in Europe, how you can go to different countries. You get on a train and you can be in another country very soon. Yeah. But what I liked was when I ended up back there at a friend's place in this town, when you got to the train station, if it said it's going to be there by 1 minute past 11 or whatever, to the second it was on time. To the second. I was so impressed. And from that town, with all my luggage, I got onto the train, and it deposited me at Frankfurt Airport at the exact gate I needed to be to check in. Wow. I really liked that. Serial killer living in the Black Forest. Ew. Ew. Yeah. So let's try this hard refresh again. The train's delayed in the Netherlands. I wonder, though, in Germany, are they still so on time, Varg? For me, that was impressive. To be on time to the second. Yo. That is something. In Cape Town, we don't have that. Oh, man. Delays now. What's going on? That's sad, eh? You seem upset about something there, Vog. Are you saying it's not the same anymore? That's very sad. So that was my experience then. They sold the Deutsche Bahn. Wow. Gone private. Watch out for capitalism. Capitalism is very good at generating capital, but it's not very good at the distribution thereof. They need to find some sort of way to harness the efficiency of capitalism to generate capital. Wow, that's sad, eh? Yeah, in South Africa, we've also got a problem with privatization and that things going down the drain. Privatization is supposed to make things more efficient, but I don't know. I really don't know. Just going to try and hard refresh again. See if anything happens. Oh, that was 10 minutes ago. So when you say how expensive DB is, what do you mean? Deutsche Bahn? Yeah. You know, the cost of living in Europe is actually, it's expensive. I have friends who live there. In fact, my nephew lives in Deutsche Bahn. Okay. My nephew, I've got two nephews who live in Amsterdam. They're both in IT. The one's doing security, and I'm not sure what the other one is doing. But they let us know how expensive it is. And I also have friends who live in England. I've been to their house. I was there. I was in London when I visited King's College. I was there on a study grant. Spent 10 days. 10 days at King's College London. A beautiful university. I was very privileged to be able to rub shoulders with some of the foremost social linguists in the world. I was exposed to them in the Netherlands, in Belgium, at University of Ghent, and then also Antwerpen, those two universities, and King's College. But then I was the weekend they let me just do some sightseeing, and I spent the weekend at a friend's place in Slough, which is a town which is very close to Heathrow Airport. And that friend is a fan of Liverpool. I'm a fan of Liverpool, and we then drove to Liverpool and we watched the game. That Liverpool won 3-1 that day. It was a lovely match. But then they live in a modest, semi-detached house, very small, very small. And I say to them, what's it like? Should I consider moving there and teaching there? They disabused me of that notion. They said it's a struggle. It's a struggle. The cost of living is ridiculous, and we live a much better lifestyle in Cape Town, in South Africa. Yeah. So Deutsche Mark, Euro at the beginning. Yeah, UK is very expensive. Very expensive. Many of them are coming back home because they just live a better life here. And but my niece, the brother that lived in Germany, got a wife and a child, and well, they've moved back to Cape Town. And the child's grandparents left Germany. They live in Cape Town because what they can get here for them, the bang for the buck. They live in a lovely exclusive area, a gated estate. They spend time, going on outings and €850 for a one-room apartment in the city where your wife is living. €850. R16,000. 16,000 rands. That will get you a decent apartment in Cape Town. Yeah. Anyway, that German couple, they live a very good life in Cape Town, but they say, nah, Germany. So 850 is cheap, you say? Germany's so Belgium, Spain, and Germany have it better than both the UK and the Netherlands. I don't know. Part of yeah. Pardon me, but it's heading towards midnight here in Cape Town, South Africa, and we've been going now for how long? We've been going for how long has this been? It's 3 hours and 40 minutes. I'm beginning to feel it. So the Netherlands is getting more and more expensive. The worst thing is the taxes, you say? Mm. I hope you're getting the benefits, though. If the taxes are high, then the benefits should also be good. I think Norway, they have a good balance. They have a good balance between, um, a capitalist way of generating revenue, but very good social welfare system. For instance, the oil. They have agreements with the companies that extract the oil, but the distribution of the profits is more equitable than maybe like a country like America, where you have such a lot of poverty and mm. Yes, Norway, Sweden, Denmark. You lose 40% of your income on taxes. Yeah. So you say Norway is spending most of the oil. I don't know what you mean by water power. Am I correct? Education is free in Germany. Also in Norway. They could power the whole Germany with water power. Cool. In hydroelectricity. I'm wondering how TokenLord is doing. It's been 20 minutes now. So why didn't your German government want... So they're sticking to coal, is it? Coal and oil. Hello, Croc Creations. Nice to hear from you. What's the planned tax in the Token Lords market? We had a brief glimpse at it. Does anybody remember? What's the planned tax? I can ask Token Lord. Question from viewer. The planned tax. In the on trading. Let's see what he says. I've asked him what's the planned tax on PvP. No, P2P, not PVP. Peer-to-peer trading. The German government refused to give confirmation of acceptance. Strange. Oh man, this is it's really zapping my tingling. Well, it seems like Germany's preferring to buy oil from Russia at the moment, isn't it? I think they're buying oil from Russia. No sanctions or boycotting of Russia. when it comes to you need power to run the country, you're going to buy from whomever. Yeah. Typical brother. What's this left side statement now? This all from left of just from Lapa side. Have you tried drugs? What do you mean? Just buy grey energy from other countries and label it as green energy for a markup. No gas from the US. I know that Germany buys coal from South Africa. What I find rich is countries in the West telling us that we must watch our carbon footprint and we need to go green, but they're buying our coal. Well, we mustn't use our coal or gas. We must use the sun that we have lots of. We must use, renewable energy, but they want our coal and our gas. That's a bit odd. Yeah, US gas is going to be more expensive. But they don't even refine their own oil, do they? The Americans. Okay, here we go. Let's do the hard refresh first. Varg, you ready? Right. Token Lord looks like he's stuck there. Token Lord looks like he's stuck for some reason. I powered up there. And I got a shield. So let's go and do some attacking. Ah, he's getting healing. Yeah. I 1.1710 TLRPG. 15%. Right. Nice. I got myself a nice crown there as well. Sorry, I was concentrating. I was really concentrating there. I was indeed. Yeah. You saw that, Rock Shandy. Yeah, okay, here we go. Right. Arguing. Entry is non-refundable. Ooh. Right, what's happening now? Come on, let's see. What? Hey. Okay, here we go. Let's see if I can do a running commentary. Okay, I'm stuck. Now I'm stuck. Are we all stuck? What? Oh, look at that at the bottom. Space. What? Nothing. I'm just stuck, man. Rats and damnation. I can't get out of that corner. I'm stuck in that corner. Space. Move. I'm dying. Oh, man. So I was smashing the buttons. Oh, rats and damnation. What? Varg Stormborn. World champion. see if TokenLord has given any. Restarting server, hard refresh in 60 seconds, 23:14. That was a while ago. Still needs some fixing, yeah. Smash the buttons. Oh, I must go claim. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let me go and claim. I run out of fuel already. Dash it all. Man, I'd run out of fuel already. Oh, man. Very irritating. Let me just do the other claims. Hmm. Okay. So I don't see where he's subtracting the monies from. Is he subtracting euro or cents or TLRPG? I can't really see it. The fractions are, yeah. I've done my guild boost tree contribution already. At least I've done that. I like the fact that it resets once a day, so that's cool. I like the fact that it's resets once a day as opposed to it's a 24-hour countdown from when you last contributed. Because, for instance, so I'm sitting up and it's 1 o'clock and I do the contribution. Then I can only contribute again the next day 1 second past 1. And it gets later and later until you go and sleep, until you're asleep. Yeah, so you start losing time. No, it resets. It's a countdown to the next reset time. I think the reset time is 2 a.m. Well, Central African time. Let me just go and have a look now at the boost tree. It's 2 hours, 2.5 hours to go. 2.5 hours to go. So 12:30, 1:30, 2. So 2 a.m. Central African time, midnight, or is it 1 a.m. Greenwich Mean Time? Then the clock resets, and you've got 24 hours within which to make your next contribution. Yeah, I prefer it that way. You pay TLRPG. 12 UTC, yes, whenever that happens for you. Yeah, so 12 UTC for me is 2 a.m. We are UTC plus 2. Yeah. I tell you something, when I was in the Netherlands, I tried marijuana and never again. Eh? It was terrible. I can't handle it. I really can't handle it. So I'm scared of drugs. I don't do any drugs. Well, alcohol, yeah, that is a drug, I suppose, but nothing besides alcohol. Not, certainly not nicotine. I used to smoke uh, years ago, but yeah, it's so addictive, nicotine. I struggle to stop. Well, I'm glad I stopped. But when I smoked that marijuana, let me tell you the story. So I we were at the North Sea Jazz Festival in The Hague. That's the Netherlands, right? So we have our own jazz festival in Cape Town now. It's called the Cape Town International Jazz Festival, but it was based on the North Sea Jazz Festival. And when we first started the North Sea Jazz Festival, we called it the North Sea Jazz Festival in Cape Town. That's what we called it. Then the name changed to the Cape Town International Jazz Festival. But when I was at The Hague at the North Sea Jazz Festival, we were watching Miriam Makeba perform, and she was performing in the Stadthalle, the State Hall, I think. 10,000 people it could take that venue. And we weren't yet watching. We were getting ready to watch Miriam Makeba. I mean, she was Mama Africa, one of our greatest exports. And they were passing the duchy on the left-hand side, and I was leading a colleague and myself. We were leading the tour group. We were from P4 radio station, the jazz radio station at the time in Cape Town, and we had led a tour group. They sold packages and gave prizes, and it was a whole group of us that flew to the Netherlands to go and watch so we went with this group of listeners to go and watch, and of course it's the Netherlands, and they're very easy they're very relaxed around the marijuana smoking, and I took a few puffs, and it did nothing to me. I said, man, it does nothing to me. So I took a good few puffs. And that night we had to move. We actually left at the end of the show. We went. We had checked out of our hotel rooms already. We went direct from that festival, that last night of the festival, to the airport, Schiphol, and we flew to Paris. So now we're on. I'll tell you about the switch to teaching. I worked in radio for 32 years. Yeah, that was a long time. So we're on the plane, and I used to smoke cigarettes at the time, right? So now now I had smoked this smoking. I had smoked. I think I'm high. This thing hit me. It suddenly hit me. I'd left my lighter in the overhead compartment, and it hit me. I rang the bell for the stewardess to come, and I said, please, you must give me my lighter in the overhead compartment. I was stoned on the plane, man. And I was paranoid. I said, that lighter is going to explode, is going to kill everybody. Let me hold this lighter to my chest. When it explodes, only I will die. I was convinced it's going to explode. And God bless the stewardess. She immediately understood what was going on, that I was freaking out. I was stripping. I'd smoken. Where's the smoking coming from? I'd spoken out of turn. I'd smoked flipping weed, which had driven me paranoid. She gave it to me with a very gentle look. She gave it to me, and I hugged it to my chest all the way to Paris. Thing didn't explode, obviously. Never again. Sorry, never again. Wow. I was so convinced, eh? Yeah, Mama Africa. Mama Africa. That was her nickname. Yes. Ah, she was in exile. Um, whew, yeah, man. They were fighting they were cultural warriors, cultural activists. I like to think of myself as well as a cultural activist. I had to talk between the lines. Well, listeners had to listen between the lines. We would send messages that there would be a rally, a political rally, but we weren't allowed to have. Oh, you like that story, Croc Creations? I've got many more of those, I tell you. So to get around the very restrictive, draconian apartheid laws, we couldn't do political gatherings. It was illegal. So I would use my platform to inform people where the next rally was, but it would be disguised as whatever, a sporting event or a music festival, or a party somewhere in a club. In the meantime, it's actually a political rally. But there were certain ways to convey the message without letting the cat out of the bag. But it was a tightrope to walk. They also used me as a courier, because I could get through roadblocks, because I worked for the South African Broadcasting Corporation, which was the government's mouthpiece, the apartheid government's mouthpiece. And I worked for the SABC. I worked at a radio station. Nobody could have a radio station, only the SABC. So they had several radio stations, and I was working at one of them. So they just assumed that I was a collaborator because I worked for the SABC. In the meantime, talk about Molvog. I would smuggle pamphlets with subversive material written on it, and would be under my car seat, get to a roadblock, and they would recognize me, the police, and they'd just wave me through. Did I feel like I worked for the devil at the time? Laughing your backside off, are you? Were you an adult already at the time? Yes. Yes, I was an adult already. I started working at Good Hope FM when I was 23 years old, I think. Yeah. So I worked there for 32 years. And then the whole... So when I was 40, I was still working at Good Hope FM, which was a youth radio station. The target market was 16 to 35-year-olds, and I was 40 years old. So I don't know when you were born, typical brother. When were you born? Yeah, in 1983 I started, 1 March 1983. Yeah. So, but so by the time, I was already. So I was working at a youth radio station, but I'm no longer a youth. I'm 40 years old. I was still cutting it, but you told me 4 streams before. Yeah, you're enjoying the stories, Johnny Marino. Uh, well, when you live long enough on the planet, you end up, you know, collecting a few experiences. This is what we're talking about when we say lived experience. I lived these things. Um, yeah, so I always wanted to go back and complete my studies. I really didn't like the fact that I dropped out of university when I was much younger. So I went back. And I was working still as a radio announcer, but it's finding it more and more difficult. Um, the private radio stations, it's the weirdest thing. It was easier for me to work at a radio station during apartheid. I had more artistic freedom, but not political freedom. I had artistic freedom. Um, I could play anything I wanted, and I could say anything I wanted, as long as I wasn't playing anything that was critical of the apartheid regime or say anything that was critical of the apartheid regime. So obviously I played stuff that were very much against the apartheid regime and said stuff that it was against the apartheid regime, but the way I said it, I had to choose my words. And the songs I played, either they just didn't get it or they didn't understand it. Like, for instance, Linton Kwesi Johnson's The Letter. Come now, man, that thing should have been banned. They didn't ban it, I played it. Tyler, UB40, Tyler is guilty, the white judges said so. They didn't ban the song, I played it. Of course, Stand Up, Get Up, Stand Up, Fight for Your Rights was banned and I couldn't play it. So, there's a song, Eddie Grant, Give Me Hope, Johanna. Now, Give Me Hope, Johanna actually refers to Johannesburg, and he's saying the apartheid government must give him hope. They didn't get it. They would dance to the song. I played it. Don't think our people didn't understand what was happening. They understood perfectly what was happening, the messages that were being sent with those songs. Of course, Bob Marley was banned, but I mean, not all his music. Redemption Song wasn't banned. I mean, believe it or not, it was not banned. I played it. Buffalo Soldier wasn't banned. I played it. Everything's Gonna Be All Right. Little Tree. What? Big Axe. Yeah. All, the meanings in those songs. It was... And I could weave a story, just to get people who wanted to hear, they could hear what the message was. So, my first love story. Do you really want to hear that one? I was 16 years old at Varsity, University of Cape Town, 16, going on 17. And I was young, fit. She thought I was handsome. I didn't see myself like that, but when I think back, I must have been a catch. I mean, here's this dude, and we weren't allowed to go to a white university. It was a segregated country. We had to go to black universities. But I got in at UCT, so very few of us. There was a very, very high standard that was set for you. You couldn't just get in. You had to reach a certain academic level, and then you also had to get permission, like we called it a dog license, a permit. They called it a permit to study at a white university. And so, and you also had to take a course that wasn't offered at the black university. So all of these things, I got past all of them, and I went to study law at UCT. So I'm like in the class, it's like 3 of us. Literally, we were so few. You'd think you're in Europe when you're on the campus of the University of Cape Town. This is 1976, and that's the year that the first that the uprising came. June 16 revolution. The schools went up in flames, and they shot to kill students and high school pupils. They literally shot to kill. They killed Hector Peterson, the first one to be shot dead, a school child. The protesting against apartheid. But anyway, so obviously I would be viewed as a catch by the girls. Now, I didn't think of it like that. And anyway, I went on a Christian camp, and I met this girl, and we were singing to each other. The chorus that we were taught was, "God loves you and I love you, and that's the way it should be." We were meaning it differently. Anyway, so that was my first girlfriend. Well, I was head over heels, and I was just I was too young for that sort of thing. And I was jealous and possessive and all of that. So she dumped me in October, which is when we write our final exams. And I failed I failed everything except languages. I did Afrikaans, Sesotho, and Latin. And then the other things were so I was doing a BProc, Baccalaureus Procurationis, to become an attorney. So all the legal subjects I failed dismally, like Roman Dutch law, that sort of stuff. I failed them, but the languages I passed. But so I had to repeat my first year. It was embarrassing, deeply embarrassing. But I was a child, so that's what happened. But that story helped me when I became a teacher at university. I could warn the first years that this sort of thing can happen, and it's not the end of the world. In fact, it was brought home to me how seriously people are, a student can be impacted, that they would go beyond just failing. The one boy, he had a breakup, and he didn't come to class, and I asked about him, and then I saw a message on Facebook. I don't know how I ended up seeing this, because I don't stalk my students. I wasn't looking for the message came to me on Facebook. This boy had taken his life. He had committed suicide because of a breakup. That's so sad. It was such a waste. Brilliant boy. So, that I became first year coordinator at this university I was at, the second one, the Cape Peninsula University of Technology, where I made a big point of trying to get this message across, that it's not the end of the world, It's just one of those things we must go through as we grow up. You're going to have your heart broken at least once. Yeah. So how did I get onto that now? Back then, DJing was more than just playing songs on the radio. Yeah. Much more. Man, I became a household name in this town. But I came to stand for um, a lot more than just a party, just a good time. The Boat That Rocked, super nice movie about a pirate radio station on a ship. I think I saw that movie, eh? Yes. I will tell my wife you say hi. And in percentage amount, how much? Who now? Who are you referring to, typical brother? Yeah. One thing I love about my wife is that she loves me for me and not that radio thing, not that that that. Did my employer ever find out? Let's put it this way: there are certain things that I did that made it very clear. For instance, we had what we call the top brass at the SABC. They didn't find out, but the ones who were my immediate superiors, they would have known more. There was one incident where it was in the mid-80s. There was one of the endless massacres that they had. They went and shot and killed a lot of people in Crossroads, which is a township in Cape Town. And I was so angry. That night, I had a show on that night. I took an innocuous love song. I had a specialist radio program, a reggae program. It was playing only reggae music for 3 hours, 9 until 12. Somewhere midweek. So I had my daytime shows that I would do live. All of the shows were live at the time. Before we not all of the shows, some of the midnight to 6 a.m. that was pre-recorded, and we would take turns in pre-recording those with time checks and everything, that it sounds like we are there, but we're not. Anyway, so I was so angry that I took this innocuous love song, but the label is the thing. The record label was the thing. So I said something to the effect, whatever the song was, Baby Love, whatever, performed by so-and-so off the record label. Umkhonto wesizwe, which is, translated, means the spear of the nation, which is the military wing of the African National Congress, which at the time was a banned terrorist organization according to the apartheid government, but of course became the first ruling party in South Africa, democratically elected, which is still currently in power, but together with another party that has links to the apartheid past, the Democratic Alliance. But that's another story. The point is that I knew exactly what I was doing when I said that, and I knew what it meant. The next day, the security police came to talk to my boss, my immediate superior, my program manager. And he came to me and he asked me, DJ Severian, my initials, actually, my first name and my surname, my initials are DJ, literally. So it's very, it was prophetic, I suppose. But they came to see him and ask him why I was allowed and why I played that song, and do they know what I'm doing, and they want to interview me. This is the security police. I mean, these people torture you. He blocked them. He came to check with me. I said, "No, what are you talking about? It's just a song. I mentioned the record label. What does it mean? What's the problem? Uh, it's just a record label. It's got no meaning or whatever." I had to play stupid, man. He went back and said, "Yeah, that idiot doesn't know what it means. Just leave him. He was just playing a song. I'll tell him he mustn't play it again." End of story. They could not. They couldn't take it that they might have let someone like me have access to the airwaves. It's exactly what they did, but yeah. Would I like to have my main job as a streamer, streaming Token Lords and making $2,000 per month? That would be great. That would be lovely. I would enjoy it. Well, I'm doing it for nothing at the moment, in the hope that it'll become something. Can't confirm now. Restarting server. Hard refresh in 60 seconds. Join. When was that now? Still need some fixing. That was nearly half an hour ago. 20 minutes ago. Why, typical brother? You got some ideas? Yeah. So it's been an interesting life, for me. Very interesting. The things I've seen. Yeah. They heard that. Yeah, they heard that. See, it's basically an hourly wage. Consistency is key. I think I've been consistent at least. But what I do need to do is I need to chop up these live streams and make shorts, and it's very time consuming. So to help with that, there are tools, AI tools, which are available, but they cost, and you've got to subscribe. The cheapest one that I have come across is $12 a month. That's doable. I mean, one of my Buy Me a Coffees covered that. So I'll see how far I get. Yeah. See, there's a chat going on. Okay, there's a chat going on that I need to go and read, but I can't read that right now, so I'll do that later on. If you really want a lot of viewers and subscribers, peel raw eggs without breaking the membrane. Who did that? A friend from Uganda does that. He just hit like 105 subscribers on YouTube. Okay. Peel raw eggs without eating the membrane. Okay. Wouldn't be your job, but you like what I'm doing. So I'm not following you so nicely there. You like to stream, Varg? Oh, very kind of you. Very kind of you, Varg. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. But I've got people like you around, man. I'm wondering now if TokenNord's going to be able to... Okay, very soon he says it's working fine. He tested it. It's working fine now. So very soon we'll get the proper taste of what it is that we're supposed to do. Let me just see if I need to go and claim again. Ah, I'm in time this time. I'm in time this time. What? It said invalid what? Invalid or expired session token. Reload the page. Okay. Oh, because it's restarted so many times. Okay, that worked now. All right. I think we'll be able to... Okay. Hard refresh. Here we go. Hard refresh. And here we go. Confirm entry. All right. This is it now. Okay, I can move. I can move. He's going to beat me. He's going to beat me to it. Haha, missed. Ah, let the bots attack one another. Okay, I got that one. But I've taken a good few knocks, man. If Varg gets me, then I'm done for. I need a health or something. Where can I get a health? Varg got it. Varg got it. It's between me and Varg. It's between me and Varg. Ah, there's something. I can go for that. Oh, man. I'm not getting it. He's getting it. Oh, no. Varg got it. Well done, Varg. He wins. Only one person wins. And the others don't. Varg won 3 cents. Well, yeah, euro 3 cents. 0.1710 TLRPG. Well done, Varg. Okay, that worked a bit better. Oh, I get you. Varg. You'd like to not do the whole thing, but you'll join me. Ah, cool. That can work. That can work. Like you have joined me in the past. So, yeah. Yeah, we can do that, man. Let's do that. And come on, Token Lord, let's have another one. He says it didn't update. We were playing an old version. Okay, we'll restart. It will work fine now. Okay, he's going to restart. But let me just hard refresh again. Varg, hard refresh, okay? Waiting for admin. Stormwolf, Frostblade, and Emberdrake are there. Live idle. So he's restarting from his side. When will it be available? Soon. Hey, this is the testing. When we're done with this testing, he's going to make it go live. I think it's going to be soon, Varg. Yeah. The way I know Token Lord, he's going to sit up all night trying to get this thing to work. You know, I might actually have made 250 kills had I been doing my battles. That's one way of doing it, having guilds battle it out. Okay. Restart in 5 seconds. Royale engine update hotfix. Good. It's a hot fix. Reconnecting. Right. I'm first going to do a hard refresh before I go in there. Right. Confirm entry. I'll get there first. I've leveled up. What's that? What's that? Did you see that? I got that one all right. Supply drop. Find the crate. Where's the crate? Dash it all. He got the crate. Oh, Token Lord has got. Token Lord's. Let's get away. Get away. Dude, how did he speed up like that? Shh. No. He speeds up. How does he speed up? Ah. No, man, I don't get that crate, man. And what does this do? Oh, space makes you go faster. Hmm. What's R? I'm getting a supply crate now. What now? Why can't I take it? What? Why am I not getting it? Why am I not getting it? Supply drop. Ah! Oh! I went into the dead zone. Man. No. It's much more playable now. That was fun. But what I don't understand is I got to the crate, but nothing happened. Vog, you got him, Vog. Press E again because your what you call it stop moving. Your whatever it is, what do you call it? Baton or hit stick. Oh, your health is going. Wow. Come on, Vog. Press E. Press E so that you can. Vog's not using his that weapon. What do you call that weapon? Vog has got this thing under control, eh? Token Lord is quite agile. Nice level up there. How did he teleport? How do you teleport? Oh, Vog's nearly got him. Vog's nearly got him. He teleported out of the path of that incoming bomb. Did you see that? What did he just collect? Wow, look at his weapon. That weapon is really spinning now, eh? And Vog's not using it. Why is Varg not using it? Now it should work. Now it should work. No. That guy got no. Varg, you've had it. Wow, look at that. Oh, that was something, eh? That was quite something. I demand a rematch. I demand a rematch. Come on. See if TokenLord has anything to say. The drill weapon was not working. Press E to stop or start it, I think. Yeah. So R fires the fireball. Space gives you a speed boost. And E... Yeah, that was fun. TokenLord is saying he felt so much stress. Right, here we go. Come on. Yeah. The power-ups, they saved you. They saved TokenLord. But I was wondering why I couldn't collect the crate. Right, here we go. I'm chasing him, but he's running away from me. I should be able to beat him, but he's... He's staying out of my way. He's staying out of my way. I want to get there. There's the crate. Okay, I can level up here. Right, weapon size up. Nice. I got a weapon size up. Oh, that's a teleport, is it? Man. Yeah, I win by default. How's that guy surviving? And he's outside of the circle, of the rectangle of safety. I think we must just battle it out. He should lose now. Yes. Phew. That took some doing. Okay, Johnny Marino, have a good night. Wow, that was fun. That was fun indeed. Good night, Johnny Marino. Yeah. Okay, last one before bedtime for me. This is the last one. It's nearly 12:30. I should call it a night. It's been nearly 5 hours, eh? 5 minutes time, it'll be 5 hours. This stream. Yeah. Okay. Right. Where are we? Oh, I'm No, man. Why can't I move? Oh, no, man. I can't move. Ah, pity. Oh, man. I was stuck for some reason. Need to figure out why that happened. Come on, join us. Where's Wisen? Okay. We're going to have a last one. I think Wisen might join us. Token orders asked for 5 minutes. So I'll do a last one because that last one that I said was going to be my last one, I was stuck. So let's see if Wisen can join us. And then we can... Oh, okay, he didn't join. Dashboard. Thank you, Vog. Ooh. Yeah. Do the claim. Oh man, I missed a couple of them. This evening because I'm busy live streaming and I forget to go and claim. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So not sure if Wisen is joining. I don't see him. TokenLord and Varg. I'm pleasantly surprised by this game. Yeah. Doing the mod stuff and replying to players, you forget. Yes, hey? You forget to go and do the thing that we're supposed to do to increase our locked TLRPG. It's free. Just go and claim it. And you forget. Yeah. So it's been 5 hours now. In 5 seconds from now, it'll be 5 hours that the stream's been running. And it's nearly time for me to say goodnight. Just waiting for one last run at it. One last run at it. And here we go. And I'm stuck again. For some reason. What a pity. Oh, something happened and I can move. I don't know what I did, but... Rage! Come here. And I got it. Whatever that was. Very nice. I've got that supply there. So I'm not making it to that. So I'm going for that now, whatever that is. Whatever that is. Don't know what that is. Rage. I should be able to take this thing out. Come on, come on, come on. Why couldn't I get that? Right. Chappie's chasing me all right, eh? There's a level up thing. Let me get that. Oh, man. Come on. I'm trying to get away from it. Whatever that is. Ah. Oh, well. Thank you so much. That was fun. Wow. That was fun. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Token Lord, for introducing this new minigame. Thank you very much to all of you for watching. Thanks so much for watching. So much. Thank you so much. Okay, let me say good night. Good night. Good night, everyone. See you over the weekend. Okay then. Good night. TLRPG to the moon.